Ah, welcome back to Danganronpa. Just at the start of Chapter 2's Deadly Life. Oh. Of course. Horrific. That cheery, upbeat music really, not fitting for where I jumped into. Hey. We got a murder to solve. Can't actually talk to anyone at the moment. That's interesting. On the monitors, Monokuma appears on, of course. Start by looking at the body. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. Yeah, I see it. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too... strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Hey, bathwater. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Inu's pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Huh? Ooh. Toko was the last to arrive. Now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 Gadunk? She fainted! That did not sound good! Toko! Ina rushed over to the collapsed Toko, started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said, about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she's passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. Regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. It's a good question to ask, though, but that's probably what the rules mean.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. Interesting thing about this scene. The anime skipped it, but still referenced it later. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
Huh?
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Fukawa's acting real damn weird. If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me! Very well. You take care of the girl. The rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation... The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Yeah, Naegi, you gotta accept Monokuma ain't doing it here.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. I'm not making the joke. Make it if you want to, I'm not doing it. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because...
Yahoo!
that's how graduation works. Did not think so low of me? It wasn't at you specifically, Bathwater, but... the brain-rotted masses, you know? Then, it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Did another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Professionals have standards. Is there just nothing down there at all? I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have it either. Sorry. Like I said, Monokuma canonically does not have a dick.
Stop talking.
Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
no
A
way!
mouth is all you need. I don't think Monokuma's functions fully as a mouth. No, well, the other Monokuma units we see bite things. This one specifically, I'm not sure. We really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? We don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but jump into it so soon.
What?
You schmucks don't have any friends? I think some of them have friends. Nobody likes you. Bathwater. Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Yoko!
Because...
We don't solve the mystery and find the killer. Our own lives are forfeit. Imagine it like it's Smeagol having an inner war with Smeagol. I think it's Smeagol having an inner war with Golem, but I see what you mean. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hey! Hey! Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that. Actually, I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
I mean, yeah, there would be nothing stopping Sakura from just murdering everyone if she really wanted to. She could just stand at the door and, once everyone's in, lock it and go to town. Now, I don't think she would do that. Not her style. Well, I mean, fighting everyone at once is kind of her style, but I don't know that other things. But you need a rule to stop one person from just picking everyone off. New rule's been added to the regulations menu.
Then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey, well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Yeah! Just one would totally murder that possibility. Punishment is waiting for you. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
we will quickly follow her into the afterlife.
That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room, on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. It's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto. Do you have a second? Huh? Do you need me something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So... what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Inviting me to come with you? Doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Don't really know what just happened. Looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Yeah. So... This does raise the question. Byakuya has been talking this whole time about cooperation isn't part of all this. And then immediately switches his tone here. Gotta wonder what that's about, right? It's a dumbbell on the floor and... it's a bloodstain! It's a bloodstain on the dumbbell! The Monokuma file said, a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. I mean, this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yeah, genuinely, it's kind of the only option here. Locker room dumbbell, added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's right there, it fits the description. It's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with blood during the murder. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still,
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Saying she came here to exercise. According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Fish, what's up, Bathwater? Yeah, as Sakura's pointing out, Sakura's actually got some decent insight here because, of course she would notice this. She actually said to Chihiro, I'd be happy to help you at any point. Of course she'd remember. You ever feel dread from letting your friends down? Not frequently, no, but I've definitely had it before, for sure. She really been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night. Always feel it, especially now? Well, you're not letting me down, Bathwater.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. She's saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, and she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. I believe Sakura is actually right on the money here. She has a very good insight into Chihiro's character. Now here's something interesting. Poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Blood on the carpet also implies very heavily that Chihiro was killed on this carpet. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Hear Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. You really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. I don't know who noticed, but... Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. Got caught up with the wrong person this time. Suppose Kyoko doesn't have any, intel, but still wanted to hear what she said. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. Said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
What the fuck, Monokuma? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
Domesticate puppy boys and girls?
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter!
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct!
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Not necessarily.
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? Should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things?
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. Saying that's a loophole, but we're to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
Oh, sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your shit together.
Unbelievable.
Actually, I think he explicitly doesn't swear. My mistake.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
Except for damn.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader added to the truth bullets. We came to the main hall. What are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Well, I already know what to look for. The mailbox here. There be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Koto literally went straight to them, jackass. You know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... of course. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yet, it was literally like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? That's actually a little lucky that it's only the girls' ones that are still functioning.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. Ah, good, PTSD. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. Wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey!
Don't worry, Makoto, it will get worse. Hey, Corolla.
Hey.
Now I'm really angry.
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay?
That's fucking impressive, actually. 10 tons of pressure. 100 meters of waterproofing.
I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. A weak point most technology has, actually.
I'll let you think on what that is. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Back when we thought that in a few short years, every school in the world would hand out wonderful technology to every student. Ah, yes. To be fair, this is a super advanced school. And also, Monokuma is... This is already like a sci-fi universe. Monokuma alone makes it one.
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
I have a few thoughts. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? By the way, something about it still bothers me. That's some Columbo level thinking, Naegi. Like, something about it bothers me. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Oh, one more thing. I actually started rewatching Jackie Chan Adventures today, so I had to remind myself that's which one more thing you meant. One more thing? Oh, just one more thing. I'm real sorry. It won't take up too much time, just a minute. Not quite? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely... I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Maybe a dozen, last I checked? Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. Well, words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that? Okay,
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really?
Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Makoto is so disarming, even Byakuya starts being sort of cooperative. Kind of. Kind of. It is like I said, I made a big deal last time that Byakuya was being very foolish by ignoring that cooperation is a necessary aspect of the class trial function. But then, like, right away here, he starts being cooperative in his own way. It's a cause for suspicion, if nothing else.
'Cause, I mean...
It's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me!
Hina, what's up? What's up?
Please!
This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me!
Calm down, okay,
'Cause,
Hina?
I mean...
It's an emergency!
What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko! She's acting super strange!
I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? In a scene that the anime cut, but still referenced, so... just confusing overall. What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure? What do you mean, since it's Toko?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. Thought for sure you'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry!
Oh, my neck. Oh, what the fuck? Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Toko inside? Some kind of emergency.
Such ignorance.
Might actually open the door for you, dude.
You guys are too slow!
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
After what happened in the girls' locker room, left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing, but when we did... It was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Actually, go back inside, Negative Nancy. Negative Nancy is a good word for Toko. A good nickname. Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. Felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? She think the same thing as Byakuya? She think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? I'd say she thinks that, yes. Is that why Toko's so scared?
but...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Why not call the walking wall of superhuman muscle? Well, she's got to guard the corpse right now. I suppose Hina could do that too. Barring Sakura herself, I don't think there's anyone here who could step past Hina and Mondo. Hey, Byakuya, think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
You gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
When I want to, yes. I mean, yeah, Byakuya can be nice when he wants to, he just never wants to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I know they cut up a existing soundbite to make that happen just because they could. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Scott Bakula reference? In English, at least. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Huh? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked. He didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Feel like she made it quite clear. Yeah. That is a thing about some early Danganronpa stuff. Sometimes it's a little too obvious what's being done here. Like, that was not subtle. But to be fair, the character saying it isn't a subtle character. I mean, they don't know how to be subtle. She's a subtly written character, but... Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I remember, on the other side of this door... It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
Will all make sense once you're inside. Whoa! So many books and files here. So much dust, too!
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. It's a wooden box, it's empty. Though judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Now where have I seen an extension cord recently? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. And I get... mana coins! Actually, I got 3 out of that. Shelf is stuffed tight with files. Not really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
And that's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. How many files stuffed onto the shelf? It's in all these things.
That's enough.
Those documents are... dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? Let's let it go for now. I do wonder if Byakuya is just fucking with him there. Because I genuinely believe either way with this universe. Like, maybe it is about the real Illuminati, or maybe Byakuya just likes fucking with Makoto once in a while. Ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Oh, wow, hypocritical. Like, oh man. It's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Yes, they do. They don't exist anywhere in your day-to-day life, Byakuya, but they exist unquestionably. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a sec. Saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me that bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Yeah, and what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. I mean, an interest in cold cases is actually relatively normal nowadays. It's excellent mental exercise. Solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. That's a bit less likely. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Also, I think about 90% of cold cases are cold because there's, just not sufficient evidence. A good chunk of them, went cold for the sole reason that, like, DNA technology wasn't there yet, and there was no DNA kept on file. They're just sort of... yeah. One person could have done it, this other person could have done it, you don't know which one. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Yeah. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. The second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. Bleh. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Or they've read that file before.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I'm good. Eh. About that Genocide Jack case file. Do you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Did you actually want him to? No wonder the yaoi. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. One thing became pretty clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. I don't think it was in English, though. I think it, translates to bloodlust fever. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests the suspect lingered at the scene. When they did leave, they were in a panic. As an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Fun fact, early translations, which were very, very poor, translated it as schizophrenia. Yeah, not what that is.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Kind of thing you see on TV? I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Wrong till. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. Finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! You know an expert in schizophrenia? I know someone trained with schizophrenia treatment as well. My mom, actually. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. Hurried out of the library to catch up. So was my grandmother, but not my mom's mother. It's kinda coincidental. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Is all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Do you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. And I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. Should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. Need to find out everything I can. So that is the, held by the hand portion of this investigation. Move the investigation forward on my own. We're all in this together. Hey, Hifumi.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me! Evidence, what'd you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it! I'm sure of it!
And I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What'd she say?
Well,
She
it
refused to
would
tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
No, I think she finds you genuinely disgusting, but easy to manipulate. Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by my dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
Fuck's- That's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. Added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. That looks a little weird. This poster... Popular boy band called Tornado. To my knowledge, Tornado has not appeared in any extra material whatsoever. Poop stain on the carpet? Sure kinda looks like one, yeah. Well, that doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. The pool. There's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Yeah, now even finding mono coins gives you triples. That is why I got Celeste so early. It just really cuts out anything resembling grinding from this game. I think it doubles class trials and triples, loose ones. Or maybe it triples all. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. Choose best girl based on their benefits. Much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Look, I can think she's best girl for multiple reasons. And that's why it kills me that she is not nearly as popular a character. 'Cause I have to do the character deep dives myself. I can't share them with others. You have very specific reasons? I have lots of reasons. Some specific, some general. Kyoko, made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? Kyoko is best girl, you're all wrong. I mean, Celeste is... I don't know... The order changes based on the day. If you... Like, I have my top picks, but they're interchangeable a lot of the time. She has lilac hair, that's a good trait. It is. And it also means fanfic writers will often describe her perfume as being lilac as well. Well, it isn't.
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. Might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? Definitely worth worrying about. She's a fan of coffee and chocolate. That is true. I like in the school mode, which is, it's basically an extra mode they added so that after you beat the game, you don't have to go through billions of cutscenes to get everyone's stuff. And also adds a few extra scenes for the extra endings. Would you prefer more cacao perfume? I don't know, women choose perfume. I don't think that quite follows. Liking chocolate and coffee is not that uncommon, but I don't think chocolate and, like, I don't think perfumes like that are very common in the slightest.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing.
It's always Makoto who has to do the heavy lifting, all the investigating.
I cannot forgive this.
Bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. It's like in all those other genocide jack cases. Every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The bloodstained poster. Blood is the most noteworthy part, but big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Calm down. Stop. One sec. Alright, back for real, sorry. I came back for a split second and then he growled again and Dog. Imagine him becoming something like a bitter detective, turning to alcohol and having to deal with people bitching to him about their shitty problems. Kyoko is investigating on her own. She's just too good at it. This game wouldn't work if she just told Makoto the answers. That's why, I would say that's a weaker part of this game, is, it always feels like someone else has solved the mystery before the player character in this one. And that so it feels like you've just kind of got to be led along. But I think the sequels generally do a good job of avoiding that. Wait, that reminds me. Poster in the other locker room is... Right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? You should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up.
So, yesterday and the day before? You said nearly, so... You missed one of the 2 days it's been open?
Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay, then let me ask you something. I think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
Protein coffee? I guess it's more a protein shake with coffee in it. Like a coffee shake. We have protein coffee?
In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising.
I stand corrected. I mean, it could be iced coffee. There's one poster on the wall and you've never seen it? I mean, I guess it's something she just might not have paid any real mind to. Sakura's not observant of that kind of thing.
Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain.
A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with.
Disappearing stain. Koto, you really can't put 2 and 2 together on that? You already think the posters could have been switched. You're not putting it together with the stain on the other rug? Yoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. It means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Chihiro did what fish aspires for. I'm not supposed to be dead when it happens, though. Also, it kind of kills the point of crucifixion if they're dead beforehand. The fuck does it take that long to realize it's an extension cord, not a rope? To be fair, I don't think Makoto is touching it at all. Like, just looking at it, you might think it's some kind of just, I don't know, plastic rope or something. I mean, just, I don't know, rubber hose. He said it was some kind of rope. Seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Shooting rope? Easy. I'm sorry? Yeah. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body. One thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. The true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Anything new to say, Mondo? Nothing new. Yeah, I do need to... not just there. First floor hallway. Suppose you could also ask Asahina about the posters if you really wanted to. Oh, water. Plus, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. There's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
You did find something?
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Strange thing is, There's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Na. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? The head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course! Of course? It's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? Bet Chihiro would've liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
I should've tried to spend more time with her. It's not your fault, Asahina. No. Now think of it. Who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Maybe she was gay. Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. Law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. It's not an impossible explanation. I will grant Asahina that. There's definitely worse conclusions you could come to, but... this time specifically, I'd say no. Teleportation. I don't remember if the warp function was in the Vita version. I've only seen gameplay of it, and it's been a minute. Like, I did not own a Vita, let's be real here. Thick layer of dust on top of the desk. There's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... the extension cord's missing from here. And now it's suspending Chihiro. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Dong, bing, bong. So I think it's pretty natural to come to a specific conclusion, but... there's a bit more to it. We will get there as we get there, but...
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Monokuma's already bored.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Yes, I'm mouthing Monokuma's words as he talks. It's fun. Begin the class trial, or... it's about time to begin. The red door. It's right through here.
Ahem. So, Is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. It's terrible. Phew. So now, everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Well, like I said, I do think she's sharp at reading people. I don't think she's so sharp at putting together logical deductions.
I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
No one expects you to be a real driving force behind, you know, discovering things, Asahina. Don't worry. Noted.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
You'll help.
Shall we go?
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Gave a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy, clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. I don't know what's happening to you, but you feel a sudden wave of fatigue wash over you? Oh, dang, bathwater. Can't keep your eyes open? Well, rest them if you gotta. Like how you can see the outlines where some of these are edited into the elevator. Yeah. The background and the characters were clearly made separately, so that they could very easily take them out as characters died, but still reuse the shot.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, you're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road!
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats!
There's no chairs in this room. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yeah, I still don't have, like, any other active skills to put on. Makoto, bro, we get it. It's deadly. Just melodious voice. Just makes bullet time battle easier, which, as I think the one I actually struggle the most with. Yeah. All rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Unfortunately, Quilla, it's not actually possible to change it unless I were to go back and redo an entire chapter. Like, you can change it during chapter select, but there's no option to change it mid-game. I don't know why the fuck they did it like that.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Like, to change the difficulty, I essentially would have had to redo the Chapter 1 class trial and then replay the Chapter 2 stuff. Like, that's the minimum amount of work I could have done, because I'm also not allowed to start at the start of Chapter 2, even though I'd finished it. Like, you have to beat the whole Chapter 2 before you can replay any part of it. So it was gonna be a lot of annoying effort to do it. Maybe I'll do it here. Like, I'll go back, replay the Chapter 2 one, and then move from there in like off screen.
Okay then. So, first off...
Actually a little loud.
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
That's better. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. I think it does ramp up difficulty as the game goes on still, but... yeah, locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Correct. A murder your weapon.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
It's not really a contradiction.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, you idiot. Don't just say random crap.
No, that's wrong.
Hiro actively makes things take longer.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Wait, what do I know what? Go ahead, ask me. I'm curious. Yeah, fuck the stoner. Yeah, I get it. It's a good joke. And, like, he died in the demo, which just gives him complete immunity during the actual game. Stuff him in a locker? Maybe later. It's actually really funny. For the V3 demo, it's also Hiro who's dead. I might play the V3 demo, because it's actually very interesting.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Can I get hold of the V3 demo? I don't even know why I have to say... like, I don't even know why I have to say this. Can we all agree the obvious murder weapon covered in blood at the scene of the crime is the murder weapon?
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Like, Occam's razor here, people.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
It's actually not, but go ahead.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Is this the silencer? Go for it. This debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. That's right. It is funny when they despawn the main sprite and change it to a shadow. Or when they spawn in the main shite sprite over the shadow. Like, look. When they're turning around there. You can see it happens simultaneously. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will increase. Take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I at least have it to kind. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Good luck and have fun! Make your argument.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
You don't have to switch to it, you can just...
As far as I'm concerned.
But
smack.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Sorry, Hina, there's a little proof.
No, that's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
It isn't a terrible question, Mondo.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
I actually have a theory as to why, and we'll get to that. I'm not the only one with this theory either.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Nagi, Toko, one of you hit him, please?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
We're starting on that. Tell them, Naegi. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, has to do with positioning of the body. How they were positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only
from saying
high-level
very
police
mean things?
officials were aware of it?
Mean things about who, to be clear?
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
I can think of two at least, but do yours.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Lots of people, really? Are they real people?
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
I just rip that band-aid off.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko
In-game?
Fukawa.
Nah, be mean to a lot of the characters in-game. I don't care, they're not real people.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Wait, hold, fuck, you, stand there, sit still. We really went for it, like, yeah, no, just, full on, it's Toko. It's Toko.
Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
Why'd you gotta go and make things so complicated? Oh! Thank you. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. I actually don't know what word they want me to do here. I'm genuinely fucking shocked here. What? I do not fucking remember what word they want. 'Cause it's not a word that makes any fucking sense. This minigame kind of sucks, yeah? It's 'cause it's like, they had to translate it from Japanese. Oh, wait, I do remember. I mentioned this, actually. Yeah, I remember now. Works better in Japanese, feels very random for us. Yeah, it's because it's 5 characters in Japanese.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Yeah, they had to make it a word that doesn't make any fucking sense in this context. Yeah, a word that I'm also not comfortable saying out loud. Because it's kind of... it's an insult that's, like, very...
Huh?
It's really funny.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too.
Yeah, like, the name for the disorder is 5 characters in Japanese, and they have to match the characters for the sake of the minigame. Who just points and shouts it. Yeah.
They thought that the suspect might have...
Like, Makoto, that's really problematic.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Relic embraces it? I don't know.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have split personality, her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
The key part won't show up on my mic because it reads it as noise. Sorry. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Yes, I know, you're not supposed to use adjectives in writing, if you can avoid it.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
It's worth noting, however, that rule, it's more like don't tell your reader how they're supposed to interpret actions. Show them what the action is. It's a show-don't-tell violation, is what adjectives often are. Now, sometimes it just is the right thing to do, to use an adjective.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
I know it's tropey, but that's what it is. Alternate personality is a serial killer. It's very tropey, and I think it's the tropiest thing in all of Danganronpa.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Of course they give it to the writer. Yeah, that's another part of it.
She told me a most interesting story.
Fucking writers.
Careful, bathwater. Careful.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
That's not actually the cause of her bleak attitude, but we'll get to that. Ever since that Ruka stream, you've had a new irrational hatred? Which Ruka stream?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
This is one of the most not cool things he does.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I get him being annoyed by her romantic advances, but... I think it was back in October, some horror game you play as a writer. That doesn't narrow it down at all. That's like 40% of horror games if you really get into it.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Somehow doubt he said
How
that.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Yeah, I get it's annoying dealing with that aspect, but still.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
I'll have something to say about that a little later.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the room. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
There she is.
Yes! What the heck?
I actually feel a little bad for Hifumi here.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Imagine that tongue. Sure.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Now, an interesting little theory. I'll just take a small aside to mention this. He uses ultimate here, and they did mention it before, but there's two reasons she could do that. One, she really just does want to say, like, oh, I have an ultimate talent too. Like, she doesn't like being one-upped by the other personality. Let's go back to Genocide Jack. Honestly, I do like Jack better as a name for her. Rolls off the tongue better. Yeah, just in general. And I also like the gap of Jack not fitting you visually at all. But you do kind of look like a Jill, and that actually makes it less good, you know? But no, other theory, I have seen this posited a few times. It's possible Hope's Peak actually knew Toko was secretly Genocide Jack, and, kinda blackmailed her with it. The idea being, they sent her the acceptance letter, Ultimate Writing Prodigy. She turned it down. So they sent her another one, Ultimate Murderous Fiend, and, she showed up. I don't think there's any proof in canon for that, but it's fun.
What the fuck is this?
What the actual fuck is happening?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko! That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
I think in other stuff she appears in, the English translation still calls her Jack, actually. They don't keep up this Genocide Jill thing outside this game. And again, it is purely a translation choice. Her name is Sho in Japanese. S-Y-O would be how you'd probably Romanize it.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's fun.
She's so intense.
Sho, that's another way to do it, but I usually see it Romanized S-Y-O. I think that's what a few of the novels do it as.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind,
Genocide
sound
or
in
Sho.
murderous body.
No, I know. I'm saying that's just not how they usually spell it in, like, official stuff.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
She's the schmuck you trusted the most.
Yes, well, the world is composed
Shows a very
of a front and
old
a
way to
back.
Romanize it. True enough, it's probably from the old translations, or old, like, pre-official translation stuff that they did it. But it's the way that kinda looks nice, you know? S-H-O looks not as cool as S-Y-O.
Just like how every inning has
It's
a
older
top
than
and
this
a
game?
bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
That is still Toko's brain, let's remember. There's no reason to assume Jack is any less skilled at writing. Maybe they do it because of her literariness. That's very possible too. She does prefer, like, she does dislike newer stuff in general, newer media types, so Romanizing her name in an older way could also be interesting. But yeah, Jill is strangely verbose and descriptive, but again, that's still Toko's brain. I see no reason to believe she's not as skilled a writer. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
No.
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
I'm aware.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
To be fair, it's very difficult to actually make the links.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
No poetic.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Also, Sho is a masculine name. I made it Jack because most English speakers wouldn't recognize that. I did mention that when they first brought up Genocide or Sho. That was the main reason they changed it to Jack. But they did also want to invoke Jack the Ripper a little bit. Yeah. Just the classic serial killer of unknown identity.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
So, like I mentioned, it's not difficult to guess what Toko's secret was. She's Genocide Jack.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
It's the most likely candidate.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Boys with time machines going to find out who Jack the Ripper was. There's a few theories. Any theory that tries to point to a surgeon, I have to point out, the autopsy reports stated that the removed organs were very objectively done by an amateur. And that the doctor narrative was hacked on later because of fear of the upper class. Being disappointed to learn he's a greasy weirdo who is barely literate. Yeah, the From Hell letters are very unlikely to have been made by the actual killer.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit!
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless.
The letter accepted to have actually been from him is poorly written. Right, I don't think it was the From... I actually don't think it's the one that came up with the name Jack the Ripper. The police internally called him Leather Apron, and so did the papers, but Jack the Ripper just sounds scarier. Leather Apron's still... I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to mean, but it's fun.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
You don't have a lot of credibility built up. No, Jack.
Yeah. I could never believe a word
Can't say if
you
that's an
say,
intentional
you monster.
obfuscation by an educated killer or not, of course. That is true. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it does not.
No, that's wrong.
He was probably not well educated. It's quite likely. Again, it's unlikely he was a surgeon.
Murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
It's also very likely that the initial 6 ones were the only ones he did, and the later 5 were a copycat. I actually kind of find interesting the theory that he was a homeless bum who died out during the winter.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Human garbage? Not unwarranted.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah, she's not just gonna change her methodology.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Everything.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Good translation. Though I'm genuinely unsure what she says in the original here. She's crazy and evil. Are you into that? There are a few reasons Fukawa was in my top list. Sometimes she's my favorite. Jack is... okay, when I put that top list, Jack and Toko were a single character. That should answer your question.
This is no creation of mine!
let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
One clear difference between the murders. It said two. Photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. See a clear difference. Fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Water. I don't know why it jumped me forward like that.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
That's unheard of for serial killers.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
Oh, she's still doing the Italian food thing.
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
I'm not that into pesto. Like I said, I'm one of those weird people who can taste oregano, but doesn't particularly care for it.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Nah, it's funny. You don't get a vote, Hagakure.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Probably not unheard of, but it's not usual. It's among, like, long-time serial killers who have killed dozens of people like she has and then switch up. That's damn near impossible. Unless they're shoved into a self-defense scenario, I don't see it happening. I guess she's talking about ramen. In the original, maybe. Maybe she says, but for the, like, they're particular about everything, but then they just throw in a pack of Maruchan at the end. Second difference is related to how she was suspended. Photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. See a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
That look really cool.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
He's so high energy.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
I forgot about her nicknames for Makoto. Number one is Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring
Would you be best
to
buddies
me?
with a murderer? Maybe. There's a lot of different reasons I could. There's some contextual stuff.
Listen up, Big Mac! There's actually one more difference!
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack
That's what you
case.
did.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. Ignoring the last part. The pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it? Look at the names of every victim. What you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kano Issei, Takeshi Yoshida, Komatsuna Taru, like all these. They're all male names.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
What the fuck?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle rattle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Yeah.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
He's still doing it, huh?
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Oh. I have more to talk about.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Yeah, that's really stupid.
That does make some amount of sense.
Really can't argue with that. If you were a serial killer trying to hide your identity, well, if everyone discovered you were that, why would you use your normal MO?
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Yeah,
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
You're gonna regret saying that, Hifumi, because...
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
And in some extra stuff. Yeah, the scissors are actually really fucking strong.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
He likes to scissor? I think she actually makes that joke later.
She's fully equipped!
Yeah. It also means she wouldn't use an impromptu weapon when she's, armed and dangerous at all times.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot, so rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I believe it, but not really compelling evidence. She comes strapped. I fully believe that, actually. The scissor thing... some people think, but...
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Innocent isn't the word I'll use, but not involved.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
That's still a good point, Mondo.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer.
You didn't mean it that way? I meant it that way.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Are we saying that?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now...
Probably the second you decided to cooperate with everyone.
The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? You're always a suspicious motherfucker. Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
You didn't know that yet.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Yeah.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. Need to make it clear to everyone. New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Next we're gonna add something called a truth flashback. Aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. And you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Shoot or change the truth bullet will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? You just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ah, the music. They'll load you with something fucking useless just to get the point across.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
That's correct.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Slap him.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we
check
I see what they want me to do. Locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Please shut up. Realize there's a clear contradiction here. Need to make that contradiction clear, yeah.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Before we found the body.
But he was acting weird...
Stuff him in a locker, too.
How?
A big locker.
If you're presented with the opportunity
It'd need to be a fat
check
one, yeah.
out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
Hang on.
No, that's wrong!
Break.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, we didn't know he was in there.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
As someone who's
Go
seen
ahead.
female spaces in
Show
schools, you don't want to see them. I've seen them too. My mom and my grandmother were both teachers. Well, it meant sometimes there wasn't a babysitter, so I was brought along and then I wasn't allowed to go to the bathroom by myself yet, so, you know. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
They say guys' bathrooms are messy. Yeah.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Not saying a thing. Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Library desk lamp. That could be something.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please explain it.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yes, you
and I
do.
use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Is it really a rope?
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
There kind of is, actually.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that
rope before in my life.
Wrong. Ding dong, you got that wrong.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Yeah.
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other
I'll give you that
possibility.
one. Couldn't be anyone else who did that part.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
You definitely did that part.
Is that about right?
The early things, there's still questions we don't have answered. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. Is that what that face tells you, Makoto? Is that the face of someone calm and unconcerned? You're really bad at Byakuya's facial expressions, just in general. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Yes. Well, fuck. Everyone dies.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
You agree.
He kept calling this a game,
It's a look of
right?
these
So
stupid
he'd be
little
totally
folk.
willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to?
They offend him, but he feels
We've
securely
already
above
decided
them.
who did
Yeah. But I will say, what the fuck was his plan if Makoto didn't back off here? He had to have one.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Classic Columbo thinking, Naegi.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Hiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can we just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. Definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
This reaction actually tells me Byakuya didn't notice this.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, these reactions tell me Byakuya genuinely didn't notice this. So I actually don't know what proof he had to defend himself otherwise.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a
Look
reason
how
for
fucking
saying
pissed
all
he is
that.
about it, like... There is no way you picked something else you picked something up I didn't. Tell me right fucking now.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Yeah. I really don't think he figured this part out. Story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, wrong till. Maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
What the fuck did you just do? Trying to get a bug? My cat just did the gnarliest jump I've ever seen. I think he was trying to get like a bug on the wall. He landed straight into a pile of crap. Not literal crap. I just kind of freaked out about it. I don't know what he was trying to do. He'd been looking at that for a minute. It was weird. I don't know what, if any of that, showed up on the mic either. I don't think much did. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room.
I got it!
The posters.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Not relevant, but noted.
Meanwhile, the boys'
Not
locker room
dignifying
had
that.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe
Hey Makoto, why can't the ladies enjoy some boobs? Let's be real. Like, it's not that it's impossible, it's just very odd. It's homophobia? Do you think Monokuma can't be homophobic? I mean, a lot of people think Monokuma is fully homophobic. But why can't the boys enjoy some pretty boys? It's just not what people would assume is the default at the very least.
And there's one other thing I noticed
But
about
there's
the
a
locker
stronger
rooms.
proof, even if the posters were like that.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
It is odd, yes.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
Boys' locker room
The
carpet.
stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yeah. There's a big blood stain on the one in the girls' room.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime.
A lasagna? Ooh, what kind of lasagna? I mean, I guess I could just ask, it's probably frozen, right? Making your own lasagna is a bit pain, yeah.
The blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
I know it was bestowed to me. Oh, okay.
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
There's actually a very good reason, but you do ask a very good question regardless.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
The reasons are related.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
There's a few ways around the trick,
She had no way
around
to
it
get
that we
into the
found,
boys'
but
locker room to begin with.
I suppose there's just one way around it, but still.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Okay, we're doing this.
I highly doubt that.
All right, Hagakure, what are we doing?
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yes. It's not... Well, I suppose it's a little difficult at the moment, but...
Is it really possible?
It's not impossible.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
It's not the worst idea.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No problem is another
No,
question.
I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Oh, he does know about this.
Huh? What thing?
He actually did have a good point for once.
Handbook, of course.
It's surprising,
No,
Yasuhiro
wrong.
actually did have a good point and useful information. Just, he was still wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
He had a good point, just... He hadn't checked if it was broken or not, because why would he? He didn't care at the time.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
At least he's smart enough to know when he's very obviously wrong.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not quite.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Or stealing it.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
Yeah.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts
It was something worth
blaring.
considering, at least.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
It sounds like it, but there's a possibility none of you are considering, and I understand why.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Hiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? Still, I don't know what else I could do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
It's the first real hitch we've run into.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way
there's
she could
one
have
more.
gained access.
What?
One that, again, early translations didn't quite get right.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
I actually skipped this for the anime, and one, it's good for pacing. Two, what exactly they do is... Yeah, I can see why they didn't want to animate it.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
People's reactions to it, for sure.
All right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
We can do that?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Here goes. Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
Oh, this part's still voiced.
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
It's so weird having them fully voiced in, like, this part here.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Ifumi specifically is not allowed to examine the body.
No way!
Oh, wait, no, it's fine.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
I completely get why everyone's really uncomfortable with this.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds.
Who wants to
you know?
touch a corpse in general, really?
Very well. I'll do it.
I can kinda see her being more able to suck it up.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
You say let.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
It might surprise you.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Not now, Jack.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
There we go. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
There it is.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
And a funny reaction to some cock
Thank
and
you for
balls.
confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Does she fucking look like she's joking, Hagakure?
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Yep.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Another instance where the case would have been solved so much quicker if they weren't all a bunch of children. Would it? Obviously, investigate the corpse first. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that's the part you meant, yeah. I mean, if we said everyone had some... Here's the thing, even adults don't want to touch that area of a corpse, you know? That's something... Unless you're, like, trained for that kind of thing, you're really not going to want to touch there, even if you think your life's in danger, you know? I completely see even adults missing that here. No one wants to, but you have to. Yeah, but I don't think adults would be any more likely to break that bit of a taboo than kids would here, you know? Here's the thing, Kirigiri did, but we know why. I imagine Togami would have, if he thought it was relevant, but... Again, it's also a part of the body you wouldn't think is relevant here. So again, for normal people, normal quote-unquote, for people not used to dealing with corpses, some weird bear was like, you're gonna die if you don't figure out who killed them. I'd investigate the body. I don't know, because you have to investigate the body. Yes, but in this specific case, are you sure you would have checked below the neck? When you, like, look at the head and you see that's very clearly the cause of death. Like, maybe you look the neck and see if there's, like, any strangulation marks or something. See how much of a fight was put up, but... You'd be tipped off by the chest? Not necessarily. Possibly, but not necessarily. No, I think even like this. You've seen true crime? I know. But I think there's plenty of normal people not involved in law enforcement, not involved with corpses, who just wouldn't check.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy!
Check all over for injuries that could reveal more about what happened. Yeah. But again, well, that's definitely the logical thing to do. I'm not arguing it. Hell, I even believe you when you say you'd do it. Even these characters as grown adults, if they continued on their life paths like this, I see plenty of them not doing it.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
There it is.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
True, they're all stupid. I don't think this... Okay. Stupid in that it is at the cost of themselves, yeah. But I see it as realistic. Such an intolerant whore. No, I think that's Jack's version of full tolerance, actually. I think she finds it attractive, which means she wants to kill it. Would expect Toko to check the body. She must know how murder mystery novels go. No, I wouldn't expect her to because of her terrifying and crippling phobia of blood that makes her pass out if she looks at it. I think that supersedes any kind of mystery novel knowledge. Jack would check, but... yeah, she's also not cool about touching things in general. Toko's too squeamish to check a body. So, I should address a bit of an elephant in the room. Maybe she's grown up a little, the time she's grown up. Again, that depends. But, bit of an elephant in the room. In early translation of the game, it was not as cut and dry what was happening here. Elephant in the room? That's not what I meant, you little shit. Get your head out of the gutter. I'm actually talking about something a little serious that the fandom still struggles with to this day. So, early translations weren't very, obvious about what was actually happening here. And a lot of people interpret it as Chihiro Fujisaki being a trans woman, when that was not the intention of the character, and in fact, kind of the opposite. We'll get more into what the actual intention is in a moment.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
But it made it, and for a lot of people thought this, it made it seem as though Monokuma was, intolerant of trans people. By, you know, assigning a male handbook anyway.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
That's simply not quite what's going on.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Morons.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation
Like I said,
that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Like I said, early translations weren't that good at explaining this next coming up part, or even of explaining, really, Chihiro's own identity.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Thought it never even crossed my mind. Yeah, the only person shorter than you, Makoto, was another guy.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
A cross-dressing boy that Westerners misunderstood as trans being because the game does a lukewarm job of explaining it. Where have I heard that one before? Yes, I've heard it before. But the difference is, the other time I've heard of that, the game devs actually folded to it.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
You don't mean Bridget? Oh. What? I suppose that one wasn't a translation issue. That was a reading comprehension issue and then a retcon issue. You mean Ruka in Steins Gate? I didn't see him play Steins Gate.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Very much not trans. Oh, wait, there's a character in Steins Gate named Ruka. I've never played Steins Gate. I thought you were talking about our buddy Ruka. I was very confused. No, I don't know Steins Gate, sorry to say. You've been infected, and their name is Luca, not Ruka.
So, Chihiro
yeah, even
really
Bathwater was
killed
confused
in the
by that
boys'
one.
Locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well,
it's properly rendered as Luca.
I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Before the official translation, a lot of people wrote Ruka. To be fair, it's one of those, you know, L's and R's when translating. It's not always obvious which one they would prefer.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become
Ruka was Luca
clear.
before he started streaming. That's funny. Went with Ruka because RX-78. Yeah, I do know about that. This is some Ruka lore for you. No, I do know about that part, because I also know a lot of his accounts he has from way back when are still called Luca. By the way, the dub here actually makes it... the English translation makes it a bit ambiguous what Sakura was touching, and I think that's kept over in the other version. I think. But it's possible it was cock and balls. I don't even know what Science Gate is, but you demand he play it. Actually has, one of the few visual novels he's played. It's how we met originally. Oh, that is an interesting coincidence there.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting
To fill up his stuff.
indeed.
With his consent, right?
He's off in his own little world.
You don't get to talk about that.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's
Anyway, Luca's a
death
cross-dresser
look like
for reasons, but
Genocide
not
Jack did.
trans.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
By the way, these sprites are not accurate to height, if you haven't noticed.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
Always had him
like
pegged
he's
as one.
enjoying us solving the mystery.
I imagine you would have him pegged if you were in charge of that.
The way he's acting,
Only Western
it
players
makes it
insist
seem
he's
like it
trans
doesn't
because
have
they
anything
won't
to do
consider
with
the
him.
whole story.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yeah.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Yeah.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
The murderer would have to know those things, or at least one of them. Partly the game's fault for not presenting the whole story in the game itself. Need extra materials to fully understand him. Here they presented all of it, they just... Early translation, I think the original Vita translation blocked up a certain part that we're coming up on soon.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Including, funny enough, the character song.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
Did you have any yourself to defend yourself from dying here?
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Remember when anime and games from Japan used to have the VA sing a song about each character? Good times. Remember. I don't know that that fully stopped. I know there's also a few of those for Danganronpa.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided
Haven't seen it in a while.
to alter it.
It is true. I wonder if it's... I wonder what the reason would be. Was it just not making a lot of money? But I feel like... I guess it actually... The anime industry has become more monetarily focused, and I don't imagine that made a ton of money. Makoto and Nagito one slaps? That one slap? Yeah. The Nagito there's so much Nagito stuff and we all know why, but I'll get to that in the second game.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the
truth. Oh, big man can't swear. Fucking hate Bitchkia. I don't care for him.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Honestly, don't think I would get along with him even a little in real life. But that's not a high bar. And they came to accept that many VAs don't sing well and those tracks don't sell well. That's probably part of it, yeah.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe.
It's a waste of money to make tracks for VAs who cannot sing to sing. Yeah, that's probably part of it.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
It's my cat going crazy. No, kitty. It's not time to eat yet.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Please shut up.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
There was a 4-Coma compilation, and I think it was an official one. And there's one of the gags in it is literally Yasuhiro's trying to make a point, and everyone else in the court is just like, this guy is never useful during these trials. So they literally shove him in a locker for the rest of the trial just so it can proceed smoothly.
Because if we're wrong, we all die.
They count a hypocrite, asshole, sociopath, dick, narcissist, and you just don't like him. I don't think he's a sociopath. Not genuinely. He's definitely an asshole. He's a hypocrite at the moment. He's definitely a cunt. He's a dick. Narcissist? Kind of. I don't know if he's I don't know that he's a pathological narcissist.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
He is who he was raised to be. Yeah, okay. Doesn't make him less, that.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
He really doesn't.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
You kinda are.
Anyway, let's discuss
Understand
this
that
all as a
context,
group
you can see
one
how he's
more
showing
time.
some amount of
We
kindness.
still have time to make our decision.
I don't know if that's what I'd call this.
That's very true.
Certainly an amount of morality. Again, I don't know that I'd interpret this that way.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? Amount which he finds acceptable or possible to demonstrate. He has some level of morality, I'll grant you. There do appear to be limits to how far he's willing to go, at least as far as we've seen. One thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. Killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Killer's a guy. If the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Leon's handbook is apparently broken. The killer would have to have used their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. Still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Make your argument. Celeste account. That might get us something.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Could be.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
We have some.
It's over. It's all over.
Chill out, dude.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
That's another small weakness about this game. Since you can only ever use evidence to disagree with what people are saying,
someone else did see
they have
the
to write
victim before he was murdered.
weird stuff
What do you think,
to
Celeste?
make people say nonsense, to just make people be wrong, instead of letting you agree with someone being right. Again, the second game onwards, they do find ways to do that. They find the agree function, where you can use evidence to support someone's baseless assumption. Well, it's no longer baseless, but when we're just spitballing ideas.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
We can trust Celeste's account, cause not a guy.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
I like how she says that. Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
I have to imagine she realized if her account was useful later on, it was best that at least one person knew, and Makoto was as close to being trustworthy on that account as she could find. I think she's good enough at reading people to know Makoto is incapable of murder.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Yeah, we should probably check who was on burner duty last night.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Not an unreasonable guess.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Most likely.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah, he couldn't exactly go into the locker room with you.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Woohoo! What a marvelous friendship!
Yeah, I know what you're getting at.
The point
Jack.
is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
I do know. And if you've been paying very close attention, you might know too. There's been just one hint. But that's not what Kyoko's referring to right now either.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Might surprise you.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
We've no way to do fingerprint testing in this bitch.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
I think one of you might.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints
Actually, maybe
from.
2. I believe Byakuya might know how to use fingerprint equipment. I'd believe it if they said he did. I have no reason to assume he does, but if he says he does, I'd believe him.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
It is easy to say. You can say it too. It'd be just as easy for you.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Knowing where this is going. Chihiro's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer? Come on, it's really hard to believe. Make your argument. Celeste's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
We do, yes.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Exercise is correct.
Next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing
the same blue tracksuit as him?
How do you know the color, Mondo?
That's wrong.
Celeste never said the color, Mondo.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
So, like I said, Togami has very good logical reasoning. Celeste is very good at manipulating people. Kyoko's pretty good at both.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. Then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
You might have noticed earlier. A little bit earlier. Mondo called Chihiro dude when we first found the corpse.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
This is the cheapest trick I think they do in the entire series. I don't think they do something this, like, catch you off guard again. Or catch the killer off guard by blatantly just being wrong again. You can kind of do it in V3, but you always feel like an idiot if you do. In V3, there's this mechanic where you can lie to try to get information out of people, but it's always optional and you can just use logic to get it instead.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Yeah, and I think it feels a little weak on the writing, but I don't mind it just once, you know? If they did this frequently, it'd get annoying, but just once, like, pursue what, to a not very smart person, sounds like a good argument. Just so you can trip them up later. Just once is fine.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died!
Cherry.
That's the only possibility!
Not a bad nickname.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Sure seems that way.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Two thes here.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone. Here's my cherry pie.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro
this
made
here
a point of making
Anakin
sure
guy.
the jacket was completely
Maybe
in the
later,
bag.
someday later, but for now a swell guy. He left his home, kissed his mama goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. A parody so good, the original singer finds himself singing it by mistake when he has to record it. It's apparently quite annoying. Damn it, his is catchier than mine.
if you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
I think you need to rethink your bombs. Bathwater, it's okay. You can... Well, you don't like Weird Al and or Star Wars?
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Yeah.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Interesting she couldn't notice that out right away.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Worked, didn't it?
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
I think for the same reason I did.
Why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked. You choose for Kyoko this time. I don't know why.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
I don't know that I'd call it that tiny,
Are you
but...
a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Coming from you.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, gotta give her that. Mondo Gecko would call girls dudehead.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
This part.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
But he doesn't have a good argument against it.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Someone hit him.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh, what? Are you nervous now?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Say it anyway, you fat tub.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Don't need lessons from you about confidence, Mr. Confidently Wrong every time.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Okay, whose is it?
Shoot!
Okay.
I got it!
It was a 50-50 on that.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Actually, didn't remember that little part.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
2 out of 15.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
Only one possible explanation. Hitting its weak point.
I got it!
Whatever that is.
You told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
It wasn't that long ago, dude. It was like an hour.
Sure, maybe I let that slip. but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
You could have discovered it by accident.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
That's another thing. I feel like later Monokuma...
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Not a very, smart thing to do.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
It is a little iffy. This trial in general is a little iffy on some of the logical aspects of it. Like, they have to get this info from Monokuma.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long,
there it is.
It will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
No, you didn't.
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
You idiot.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
That's true.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
200... Assuming they're talking Fahrenheit here. Which, for the English dub, I imagine they are, or... Actually, hard to say. If Celsius, yeah, you'd get fried. Fahrenheit, it'd kill ya, but... it'd take a while to fry at that low a temp.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Real and true. Don't move around in a sauna too much.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
It's pretty tiny,
anyway,
yeah.
If you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone,
right? Maybe someone went into the sauna with their clothes on.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
I might have done it.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Yeah.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Another weakness of not interacting with the rest of the class, Byakuya. You missed out on some important information.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah, Ishimaru's figured it out too. Has to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was...
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Once you eliminate the impossible, what remains must be the truth. And I'm afraid he's the only dumbass who's done that.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
There's one. I don't want to believe it either, but found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Oh, they are starting to load more in. Okay, then maybe I can keep it at this difficulty level.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
No, that's wrong.
Turn on the one you have, then.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Alright, it really was just holding my hand, having it be just one before. I think mean at this point turns it up to 5 of them.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall.
Which starts actually getting a little confusing.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yep.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
You know, we've been over this.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
I mean, I would have just gone with, if they're dead, they can't exactly consent, so they're not willingly doing it. Besides, what are you gonna do? Execute them?
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
I suppose Mondo did technically give his out to the corpse. That's the point they're getting caught up on. As a gray area, Monokuma decided to let slide for the sake of an interesting trial.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Really wish he could.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Here we go. Closing inference. That goes there. He didn't know, because Leon's corpse is wherever Monokuma drops them, but not with the e-handbook in the mailbox. No, but, like, that is where the corpse students, like, have theirs put, you know? Some of these are a little kind of tricky to do. Like, it's hard to tell what they expect you to put here. Because they're ambiguous. Let me see. There. Maybe the blood spattering on the poster here? Pull up the rug. Take down the poster. Pick up the corpse. Couldn't have put the poster back up yet. Detest anyone who could murder a sweet innocent twink. Once killed, the student doesn't possess anymore. Monokuma takes inputs in that mailbox. Yeah. But I still see how they were hung up on it. I guess turning the doorknob, maybe? Trial, go in. Okay, they'd have to put the poster up here. Byakuya finds the place. He has the rope already, you can see. Writes in the blood. Throws the e-handbook in the sauna, I think. That goes in there. Alright,
Exactly
I think I've got
what
this.
Happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
I think I did this right.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
It's a gray, like even Monokuma says it's a weird gray
At the
area
time,
anyway.
She was apparently
But I see the
stuffing
logic they're
something into a
pointing
duffel
out.
bag.
So I wasn't talking during that because it's actually, you have to look real close to know what the hell they want that picture to mean.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Easy peasy. What? Oh, I think I have to switch those two. Like I said, it's hard to know what the fuck they want this to mean sometimes.
With bag in hand, she made her, but how could...
Yeah. See, it's ambiguous and
because she
not
was
set up
really
great
he.
sometimes.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Picked up the
It
dumbbell.
seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Yeah, blood splattering on the poster.
And
I was
that's
worried
where
about
the
getting
blood
that one
stains on
wrong.
the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room
There's
came
3
from.
posters. It's so easy to fuck those up.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yeah. You can kind of tell
Which
that
is
that's
why
taking the
killer
poster down
hurried
and the
to
other one's
try
putting
and
it up
hide
just
the
by the
act.
motions.
First, pulling up the
But I think I
bloodstained
got it
carpet.
wrong the first time too.
Then, removing the bloody poster,
I don't know what the fuck goes there then. I think Mondo should understand blood splatter better. In theory. See, this is picking up the handbook here, so it can't also be that. I guess showing the girl's
here's
locker room
exactly
door.
what happened.
Can't tell me he hasn't splattered
Which is
some
why
blood.
the killer hurried to try. Then
Probably.
remove- And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get
Yeah,
into
turning
the
it to
locker
mean
room,
for
of course.
these starts getting really annoying, actually.
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like the blood splatter was... I mean, what part of the blood splatter would Mondo have fucked with otherwise? Like, if you're saying he should have known where the blood was going to splatter ahead of time, this was a heat-of-the-moment thing. As you'll see, this was not premeditated, even slightly.
The boys and girls locker room, in what you might call a crime scene switch.
If he premeditated, I bet he could have controlled the blood splatter more, but the fact that this case relies on what is at least up to chance for the player to reason themselves is kind of crap.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
It's more like, I feel like they set up this case character-wise, and they had to add the Byakuya part and the Jack part to make it actually a case. But like, the actual case part, they couldn't find real ways to give you solid evidence. You have to guess that you can use dead students' handbooks. Not impossible you could reason that. You have no evidence to determine it's possible. They do give it to you in the case of investigations, because you find the dead handbooks, and Monokuma, you even point out, like, you find them. You don't know it immediately, but you've learned during the investigation, and the game doesn't let you skip that investigation by any means. Byakuya basically spoon-feeds you that part. Now, the twist that the broken one you find is Mondo's and not Leon's, that is like a jump of reasoning that the player may have a lot of trouble figuring out themselves.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Naegi always imagines them with the most devious-ass smiles.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
You find them, but you have to reason that dead students don't apply to the rule about loaning. That's just a jump you can make or not make. I mean, they kind of bring it up right there, like, it wouldn't really be loaning if you take it. Like, the thing they talk about loaning was Mondo technically put it where his own where Leon's was, which there was some argument that's technically loaning Leon his student handbook, but Monokuma said it doesn't count. You can tell that the bloodlust part was edited.
Blood, he left a grisly message there
because it also doesn't
crime.
line up and it's cut off there very obviously.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Go through the bathhouse.
Around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo's face here.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
But no, I just don't like that you can't use any kind of solid logic. They have to trick Mondo into slipping up to really find it. I really would rather it have been they go back over what Mondo said and Naegi notices the dude thing. But I realize in terms of gameplay that was a difficult thing to bring up.
Wait! No! This can't be right!
We're not done quite yet.
Evidence. Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. New element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Shine off, you crazy diamond. Fever time and nega time. If you press the space key, fever time will activate. The tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can just push however you want to destroy your opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? We've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. The opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point... No, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Good luck and have fun. Nega Time is actually really fucks with me. But yeah, we're doing it against Taka here.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Okay.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Yeah, I ran out of focus before he did in that long as shit Nega Time. Yeah, you actually have to fight Taka there and not the culprit. I think that's kind of funny.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon.
Beat with I refute you kind of goes hard. A little bit, yeah.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hey, rank. 97.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
You got it!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who is found guilty?
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yeah, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Ta-da! Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer.
So, fun story about that. In the stage play version of Danganronpa, there's an extra rule about the class trials. And that is that it's not that if the majority gets it wrong, everyone dies, except the Blackened. No, it's if you vote wrong, you die too. This is what helps add the extra needing to dispel all doubts, because you don't want anyone to go down. But it also gives Kogami more reason to fuck with things during this trial, because maybe he can get rid of a bunch of stupid people. But it also means that, though, if the majority get it wrong, then everyone dies. But even if the majority are right, if you vote wrong, you die. And Kiyotaka Ishimaru still votes wrong here. So yes, in the stage play version of Danganronpa, Ishimaru dies during the second trial, executed alongside Mondo. It's fascinating to watch.
You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looked like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Funny, I guess.
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
Can I? It actually would let me replay stuff more easily. I'm not going to test it right here. It does let you do it during class trials.
Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength.
You're so weak even though you're a boy!
He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy.
But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his body and mind. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. Smart. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he could fight it in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. It's not the right title. It says Chihiro said that, but... That was his aspiration. He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Yeah, it doesn't actually disguise the murder that much by itself. That was incidental. I don't think Mondo thought of that being a way we could kinda narrow down suspects.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because...
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. You guys trusted each other, right? Why? Why did you?
Because... no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Wow, I didn't know you were folly feet tall, Byakuya. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell ya? That embarrassing memory? That secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
See, this is the one example here of Monokuma actually kind of breaking the rules. He said if no one died, he'd reveal it. He revealed it anyway, even though someone's dead.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada.
Daya as in diamond. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's the joke.
Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle.
He also has black hair. I wonder if Daya is meant to be even more Josuke looking.
Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
There's some people who have theorized that maybe Daya actually got an acceptance letter first, and that's what might have triggered Mondo's jealousy. It's an interesting thought, even if there's, again, no support for it. It's one of those fun things you can try to make up for yourself. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader. All that'd do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Bright light.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident.
This also pretty easily tells us what Mondo's first, what's the word? Motive was. It was most likely footage of his gang possibly in dire straits.
And as a result, the team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother.
Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed.
That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong.
And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized...
Fool, you fell for it!
Sorry, fell for the ultimate attack there.
No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Especially with Sakura over there, like, Jesus Christ. She'd flatten him like a goddamn pancake. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. Just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right here, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
Oh.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're
What?
saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was... jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength.
It's such a bad situation.
He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you
What?
making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to break. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? You try to rub my failure in my face.
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength. Suppose so, yeah, Mondo.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong!
Cool motive, still murder kind of shit. It's like... It's a hot-blooded one. It's a crime of passion.
Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya!
It's pure ego. You can tell he regretted it.
I don't remember anything after that. I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
Hey!
I killed him.
Give him the chair, or worse. I think he does get worse.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
I almost wonder... Would... it's hard to imagine, but... Do you think he would have let them actually fail? I know you can fail in the game, but I'm talking purely from a narrative perspective. Yeah, but still, he got mad because of an imagined slight because of his own ego. At least he feels bad about it, yeah. Yeah, it's like... Again... I sympathize. He lost his shit. That's his... it's his thing. In the same way that you can feel kinda bad for, Leon, again, depending on your canon.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never
I don't know if I can
take
say
back.
that's much better than Byakuya being a dick. I mean... Byakuya hasn't killed anyone yet, I will give him that. Mondo. He's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. It turned him cold-blooded. Like I'll say, Chapter 2, the actual trial itself is not the best written, but I think the character writing in Chapter 2's trial between the murderer and the victim is... I really enjoy this character writing. God damn it!
Look at him! You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past? For a memory? For that, he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
Not cold hot. You bastard! Shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean... execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
But he would let them choose wrong, in for a penny, in for a pound. Sacrificed too much to try and save his gang to let it go now. There's also that, yeah. In his mind, that was still like choosing between these relative strangers and his gang. But... yeah. I think you are right on that. Like, and I don't think that necessarily makes him a bad person either. Because again, there's a character later who, even though they kill to essentially save the rest of the squad, they don't let them know that because their argument is essentially they'd be committing suicide themselves if they did that, and that's still wrong. But if they figure it out themselves, that's fair.
Ridiculous!
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader!
Oh, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Monokuma, what the fuck is that? Tigers. The Cage of Death. He gets one last ride at least. Oh. That's something, maybe. Yeah. He's butter now. No questions. Alright, I will now take questions about why he's butter. How does that work, Mr. Kuma? So, the actual logistics of it don't make any fucking sense, but I can explain what it's about, at least. So, there's this old fable, I'm not quite sure where it's from, about a tiger chasing its own tail around a tree. It goes so fast, it turns into butter. Yeah, it doesn't make sense there, but that's what they're referencing. But yeah, he's butter now, no questions. Fucking Nippon. Oh, Japan and their jokes nobody understands.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. It's a Scottish children's story, apparently. Scottish? I would not have guessed that. Like, that's obscure even in Japan, then. I feel like I might be going mad. Hey, that was just a weird thing to do, no matter how you slice it. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I see rent was due. Little Black Sambo. Sataka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. Yes, it may be a little racist. Possibly. Slice it, slice bread, spread the butter. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya? Oh yeah, Taka, fuck it up when I'm screams.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm. Emotionless. Like the voice of death. chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? He's just a fucking dick. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. I think Celeste does care that the thing she suggested just gets thrown out all the time by everyone else. Like, people don't take it seriously. She doesn't have the authority she wishes she did. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. Yeah, but again, Togami, how do I put this? If Naegi didn't figure out you were fucking around, you were dead. Because literally no one would have believed you. To be fair, if he'd said it from the beginning, I saw Mondo come out of the girls' locker room that we found Chihiro's corpse in. If he'd done that, no one would have believed him anyways. Except maybe Kyoko and Makoto could have pushed everyone to actually investigate Mondo's stuff, like, they might have been able to check his handbook and figure out from there. But yeah, Byakuya, they don't need to believe him if he has irrefutable evidence. Yeah, that's the thing, fucking does he? Anywhere? Genuinely, the only thing he's offered so far is an eyewitness account.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? Oop. Ooh. Oh dear. Jesus Christ. Yeah, stream died for about 18 seconds. My delay is shot up. The delay is on my end now, I want you to know. So, I'm going to... We're almost done, but I like interaction. I'll restart the stream really quickly to get rid of this delay. I'll be right back. Okay. Just put that there to be sure. Everybody back? Yeah, I did have a small outage. They always seem to last the same amount of time, which makes me think it is my ISP doing it on purpose. 18 seconds exactly. That happens, and it puts the delay up to an amount I'm really not cool with. Maybe he did it to test his ability to get away with murder.
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Like, he talks like he had some way to prove it, but what proof could there be? He couldn't have taken any kind of photograph. Like, did he already know about the handbook trick and we could have tracked from there? I guess he could have said, if I'm wrong, Mondo can simply show us his handbook. Try to frame Toko to see if he could get away with it. No, that's part of why he did it. I'm saying, like, I'm trying to figure out what his, what evidence he could have possibly had. Turns out he couldn't. Yeah, try to frame it, yeah. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What? If someone were real smart about being blackened, they'd kill Makoto.
Correct.
So that was your reason. He knows everything he saw it happen, so he could walk them through it. Well, no, he didn't see the murder happen is the thing. He only saw Mondo leave the girls' locker room. Togami didn't know the murder happened in the boys' room, and further than that, he didn't know Chihiro was a boy. Just an evil piece of shit. Oversimplification, but I think it speaks to his arrogance that he thought he would be able to dissuade everyone no matter what. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh? I'm up next?
They kill Kyoko. Makoto needs someone to guide him through the first half of every case. Well, that's the thing, though. They might find that particularly challenging. Yeah, that was what I was gonna go at. I feel like it's actually really hard to get Kyoko alone. And though no one in the game knows this yet, she's at least adept at self-defense. Life is better when you simplify, because it turns out your simplifications are true, and everyone outside my inner circle is scum. Never change, bathwater. Don't get worse, I mean.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? Probably the second hardest to kill. Sakura gotta be the hardest, though. Yeah. Sakura is definitely the most difficult. I would honestly say Mondo was probably a little harder before he got executed. Like, because he's a big guy, even without all that. He is big, he is very muscular. It would be very difficult to overpower him. And I imagine he's decently aware of his surroundings, like, looking out for getting jumped, you know? I feel like he could recognize if someone was trying to trap him. Because it's street fights, you gotta be dirty like that. Mondo's dirty enough to trick. I think you could poison Mondo. I think that, and I think a girl could kill him because he wouldn't be able to fight back against them. But I think there's more situations where Mondo is outclassed than Kyoko, so maybe Kyoko's still number 2. At least of the survivors at this moment, Kyoko is definitely number 2. Maybe Mondo was number 3 just because he's strong and big. He's the second hardest to overpower, for sure. I feel like you could overpower Kyoko if you set things up right. It's just getting her in the situation where she couldn't escape would be very tricky. My question is, why?
Do you like them?
Mondo suffers from the Kiryu problem. I'd sooner call it the Saejima problem. Unfortunately, he is not Kiryu strong. I mean, the girl thing is definitely the Kiryu problem. But being fucking stupid is the Saejima problem.
But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
If Kiryu got chosen for this school as the ultimate orphan maxer, imagine how quickly he'd solo it. I don't think Kiryu would be any help during investigations unless he happened to see something. He is not a detective. Nah, Yagami. ultimate private eye. He would solo a killing game. You just punch through the door? I don't know, Sakura is... If Sakura can't do it, I feel like even Kiryu's gonna struggle, man. Sakura is called the strongest thing on the planet.
I have hoped that one day all the troublemakers will be fucking dead and the school will be my own little kingdom.
Damn it!
Good grief! I understand why you guys have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
It's not strength, it's that Sakura would die when those guns shot her. Well, Kiryu would not. Kiryu's just different. Quilla, you're forgetting. This is a visual novel. All bullets are cutscene bullets. It's literally always a cutscene, so all bullets are cutscene bullets. You're missing an important detail. Like, unless it was a cutscene. He's in a visual novel. Kiryu is vulnerable here. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Hit me with a, no, that's wrong! I loaded up my truth bullet and I hit you square in the head, Quilla. Sorry about that one.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying relationship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something! No trash mob for you!
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap!
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom. Curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It's the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
That girl?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Imagine first time playing and you end up befriending only the people who die. Ah, that would suck.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Despair, let's go.
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo! My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What was he talking about at the start? Maybe he meant Sayaka and he spoke a little wrong. She did decide to kill someone before things got boring. Just she didn't get away with it. Boy's Life of Despair. Ew. Who came on the screen? 10 left. To be continued. You receive the crazy diamond present. Bathwater, if you take credit for this.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Totally necessary CG here.
But
You own up to your messes.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here.
Very
soon.
necessary. It is completely necessary she be in only her small clothes here.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. Need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donut holes, malasadas.
I don't know if that last one counts as a donut, but sure.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry.
Aww.
Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule.
You got dressed real fast for donuts. I'd believe it.
Eating disorder. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
That's so.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there?
Chapter 3. A Next Generation Legend. Stand Tall Galactic Hero.
Daily life.
She actually has a healthy relationship with food. She eats what she loves and engages in appropriate exercise. Yeah, no, that's true. Now, she is planning to eat a large amount of her comfort food because she's feeling very depressed. Now, if she allows that to become a cycle, that could become an unhealthy eating disorder. But it does not appear that that's an issue for her. Because again, she exercises a lot. Morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. She didn't say she intends to eat copiously, just wants to eat something sweet to cheer herself up. That is also true. She listed a bunch of different types, but that was more like I don't care which one, I need my favorite food to... She just was looking for her comfort food. It's a little unhealthy to be eating that late, but it's probably fine once in a while. Yeah. Again, not an eating disorder.
And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy.
Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
It's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
He was just trying to take her mind off it by listing all the donuts. Yeah. It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang! Oh, he's not doing well.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. He doesn't look too hot? Nah, he looks... He needs a few things. I don't think a donut's gonna fix it by itself. I don't know. I feel like if I pushed him onto the floor, he'd just stay there, you know? Admired his disciplinary enthusiasm? It wouldn't not fix... A donut wouldn't make anything worse. I mean... I imagine buttered toast might make it worse, but... You don't butter a donut. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Blood sugar spike might help a little. Yeah. Like I said, the donut's not gonna make him worse. Two of them became so close, then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And having to watch Mondo get punished. Nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied?
Someone brings in buttered toast without thinking about it. That'd be funny. There was... another one of those 4 coma I mentioned. With his butter this morning, he's like, butter? No, Taka, it's fine. It's not butter, it's margarine, see? Oh, margarine. Yeah, it's made from corn. Corn?
Because of the hair.
Latest batch of butter tastes off. Anyone get a tigery sensation from this butter? Corn? I love corn! Ah, damn it, I don't know a corn song off the top of my head to make that joke.
In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion.
Corn? Skulls for the Skull Throne! Blood for the Blood God!
See, that one I can react to right away. In which case, is our current situation not... David Angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King. And... What I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all...
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues.
Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Genocide?
What?
Nobody called for you!
I like how they say she, like, oh, is it Asahina with her experience last night? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
You know what, I'm gonna say Jack anyways.
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. This is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chance of survival would go up to at least 10%. Come on, you gotta pack me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
Alright, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, after our much-needed but very annoying meal. Set to work looking around the school. Hey, Taka, can you pass the butter? So, no to passing the butter? Okay. Watch that. Nope, not that button. That is where we're going to leave off for now. Honestly, I might do the Mono machine off screen to save time, but also potentially so I can look to see if I need to grind for something. There's a scene in Chapter 3 you need a specific item out of the machine to get, and I want to be sure I get it, you know? At least I think it's in Chapter 3. Is it in Chapter 2? I think it's 3. But anyway. Did I save? Yes, I did. Yes. That is going to do it for this one. I'm going to stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.